Hey everybody, Lenny Ghoul here, bringing you a little bit of, what are we playing? Civ 5 today, and I think we're picking up where we left off. I haven't even touched it since I turned it off and saved it, so I was going to fire up the save and check out things and make sure and do a little strategery, uh, and then I just, ran out of time. So here we are. We're gonna blind it in. It's fine. It should be fine. I didn't need to do a whole lot of stuff before. Um, what's going on? All right. And give me 1 second. I'll try to get more people in here for a minute. A little housekeeping. Let's see. Give me 1 second, people. All right, we're back. Let's see. What do we need to do? Oh, we need to fire up mods. And then I'm gonna move this microphone closer so you can all hear me a lot better. Something I noticed while I watch my streams sometime, and I actually do learn from them occasionally. And I watched the last stream, and I noticed what was happening a lot is I would be talking, and you could hear what I'm saying, and then sometimes it would sound like I was mumbling because I would move my head around and my microphone would be too far away from my mouth, and then you couldn't really hear what I was saying. And I can understand where that would be a little frustrating, so I'm going to try to work on that and be a little better about keeping the microphone closer to my mouth from now on. If you hear me mumbling, if you can't hear what I'm saying, feel free to speak up. Say, hey man, I can't fucking hear you. And no problem. So, and if you can, then, that's even better. So where are we at? OCC Arabia working 2. Let's hope it works. And make sure this is still. Make sure this is still going. The other thing I started doing is streaming the stuff to YouTube. I just started not streaming it to YouTube, but I'm sending the VODs to YouTube after the stream. Because why the hell not? Everyone else is doing it. Might as well. It doesn't hurt me not to try, so I figure what the hell. So, on that note, I was thinking maybe I should bring up chat in the stream so people can say hi to YouTube. Since there's not a whole lot that happens over here that's gonna be interfered with anyway, so I'll go ahead and leave chat up over here. over. I can't see the cursor. There it is. All right. That being said, let's get it on. Boom, 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 boom. I also added some new sounds today, or last night. Since the Thanksgiving stuff's over, the gobble's gone. The turkey stuff, it's been replaced by more Christmassy-esque things, sort of. There's a couple new Christmas ones. There's a couple old ones I brought back. New one, I think. I don't know. Look around, you'll find some little channel point sounds if you want. Let's see, where are we at? We are at astronomy. Really, we're doing astronomy. I don't even have. I don't think I have a mountain that's close. City must be built next to a mountain. Oh, okay. Well, the city is built next to a mountain, but it's not directly next to a mountain. I don't think I get it unless it's right on the mountain. But either way, I guess we need it to do other things. I think we ran out. Oh, there's a city state. Okay. Coolio. Check on something real quick. All right. But anyway, yeah, there should be some new sounds and stuff and things to play around with. Where we left off, I don't even really kind of recall. I have to reorient myself with the situation because most of the end of the stream was spent talking about movies, which is totally fine because it's entertaining and that's the whole point. And I thoroughly enjoyed the conversation. But what it means was I wasn't focusing so much on the game and I don't quite remember what we were doing. I do remember I was, let's see, I'm Arabia. I'm going for one city challenge and we're doing we're gonna rely on a lot of city states to help us. Plus we're gonna generate a metric shit ton of money just being Arabia. I'm building the Great Wall for some reason. I don't really know why. Oh, I think I'm building up some defenses because inevitably I'm going to be attacked by one of these motherfuckers, and if I don't have enough stuff to withstand it, we're going to lose because, you know, you only got the one city. So it's kind of important. Turns are going really slow though. Man, that's annoying. I think part of it's the game trying to recache itself. When you load into an existing game, it's got to load all those assets and stuff back. Do 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 boom. Even got my headphones all charged up and stuff, so we don't have to deal with that today, unless they just die for no reason. But they should be fine. I think what I'm going to do once I get some, well, I think I'm gonna save up some cash once we get through this. We're gonna build some stuff up, and we're going to invade Nebuchadnezzar. And the reason why we're going to invade Nebuchadnezzar is because we have to pay him back for stealing all my goody huts in the beginning. Because I told him, I said, Nebuchadnezzar, I got your number. Don't do it again. And he did it again and again and again. He stole like 5 goody huts from me. And that aggression will not stand, man. So, you know. We're going to have to get a little payback at some point. I don't know. I mean, his score is pretty low. He's probably not doing very well. But, I mean, that just makes it easier, right? You know? I have no shame. I will pick on the weak guy if I need to. Not my fault he sucks. Let's see. Oh yeah, so we're just gonna keep going. I really kind of want commerce, but we have a bunch of gold already. We're gonna need this more. We're gonna do all of patronage. We're gonna do maybe 1 point in the commerce. This is a lot better if you have cities, but if you don't, it's not that great. One of the things that is good though, yeah, even mercantilism isn't that good because while you get 1 science from every mint, market, bank, and stock exchange, because there's only 1 city, that's only 4 science. You know, if I had like 10 cities, that would be great. That would be like 40 more science. But 1 city, 4 science, meh, don't care. So it's really not even that big a deal. And then happiness, dude, I'm at 64 happiness because the bazaar. Like, I don't need happiness. My people are happy. They're really fucking happy. So I think I'm probably only going to, I'm going to finish this out, put 1 point into commerce, and then that should, rationalism should totally be open by then. And then we'll do that, and we should be good. That's the plan. What's all this going on? The unit needs orders. I'm not going to go invade him. I'm just going to go scout him out right now. Maybe we'll just casually park some troops on his doorstep for no apparent reason. Just saying hi. I'm going to borrow a cup of sugar. I don't have like an army yet to do anything. But I probably should start buying some troops real quick because if my stunt does piss him off, that's not going to go too well if I don't have shit to back it up. Let's go. Here we go. All right. We'll go ahead and move that up a little bit. Just want to see. We're just peeking. We're not declaring anything. All right. What can we make? I mean, we have composite bowmen. Really, that's it? Maybe we shouldn't be doing this right now. We have catapults. Well, let's build a university, and if we have change, we'll buy stuff. Because university is good. And then we do have change, so let's buy a catapult. Because catapults are good. Launching things, lobbing giant objects at the enemy from a distance is always the right thing to do. Ottoman, well, you need to borrow money, dude. You're the fucking Turkey, dude. You're like Constantinople. What's going on, buddy? You need. I ain't giving you no money. You can give me money. The nerve of the guy. Begging me for change. I need a better neighborhood. Oh, the riffraff out here. Beggars at my door and shit. What do you think? This is Halloween and shit? All right. Let's do the waiting game. I don't even know why I moved my catapult over there. I should have moved it down here. It doesn't really matter. I'm not moving anything out yet. Boy, these turns are taking all, man. I probably have graphic settings like cranked up unnecessarily for this game. Excuse me. Oh wow. Here we go. I haven't heard this song in a long time. Well, it hasn't been that long. Let's be fair. It's like we're playing GTA Vice City now. Civ 5 Vice City. This is the theme to Vice City. Well, it's not the theme to it, but it's a song I think of when I see Vice City because it was the theme song they used in the trailer to Vice City, and it was in Vice City a lot. I don't remember if it was the actual theme to it, but this is definitely what they played during the trailer. Sure, why not, Ramses? So I think next week is going to be the big announcements of Path of Exile, the next season. They already announced what the season was called, but they haven't really revealed any information. But next week is when they start leaking out the information, and then the Friday following that, not next Friday, but the Friday after that, I think the 8th, is the new season of Path of Exile. So hopefully we'll be done with this game by then. and then we'll play Path of Exile. We'll play the new season. But as long as Marathon Civ games go sometimes, I'm not 100% that we'll be done by then. Take Oxford University. There we go. Get that education online. That's what we were doing. Now I remember what we were doing. We were putting our education up online before on the last stream when we were talking about all the movies and shit. And for those keeping track, I did watch one of the movies that was suggested, Black Rain, which I can't believe I had never seen. And you're right, I had never seen that movie. And I'm really shocked that I had never seen that movie. It's not a great movie. It's an okay movie. It was entertaining, but I was really surprised that I had never seen it. But I think maybe it's when it came out. I was too busy doing other shit because, like, I've seen like all of the movies at that time. Let me see. Unless it could have been. Let's see when it came out. That's the only thing I can think of. 1989. No, I don't even have an excuse. Don't even have an excuse. Came out in 89. I was going to say, well, maybe I was in boot camp when it came out, but that doesn't even matter. Wasn't even in boot camp yet. Still in high school. But yeah, it was a pretty good movie. All right, so we have ourselves a prophet. The question is, do we plant the prophet for even more huge boost to faith, which quite frankly I don't really need unless I'm going to use faith to buy. I mean, I'm going to use faith to spread my faith around everywhere to get people, you know, following my religion, because, like, you know, makes people friendlier and all this stuff. But there, I don't have any like pagodas or anything I have to buy. I could buy use faith to buy units, but I think I have to do, let me check the tech tree. I think I have to do piety in order to do that. No, I don't. Okay. Well, then maybe we will plant. I was thinking about using the missionary to spread some faith around and piss everybody off, because that's fun. Let's go fuck with Babylon again. We'll send it over there. We'll turn Babylon into Sunnis. All right. 3 more turns for Oxford University. The fuck's he doing over there? Didn't I send him down here? Oh, okay. Never mind. I was thinking I thought I was looking at something else. Derp. All right. Let's do another catapult. I don't necessarily need to invade anybody because I'm one city challenge. So if I do invade somebody, I have to wipe out their entire civilization. And when I do, it automatically raises their capital. It's the only way you can actually raise a capital, I believe. And they just disappear from the game entirely, which helps. But that's the only way you can win by domination in one city challenge, I believe, is to completely remove all of the civs from the game. Where normally you have to control the capital of every civ in the game to win domination. But because you're not allowed to control any other civ other than yourself, or any other city other than the one, you can't really do that. So that's why they do that. Kind of interesting. What's this? You know what's really funny about Black Sabbath, who we're listening to right now? A lot of people didn't know at the time, and probably still don't know. They used to like constantly say Black Sabbath is evil and Black Sabbath is the devil and all this stuff, right, about Ozzy and Black Sabbath. But if you listen to all of their lyrics, they're actually the weird thing is they're like they sing about good versus evil and they sing about being good, but they kind of leaned into the whole evil thing when everybody like after enough time they're like fuck it, we'll just lean into the evil thing. But like they're totally like if you listen, like this is a prime example, if you listen to a lot of the songs, a lot of the lyrics, they're like there's this fight between good and evil and it's about the good side of it, not the evil side of it. It's really funny, but nobody cared because it was this monster sounding music that nobody had ever heard before. It was this crazy aggressive metal music, right? I mean, they basically invented metal as far as I'm concerned. And and that's just what happened. And they're like, and then people were like, oh, they're evil. Oh, they're the devil. You know, everyone's like, oh, you know, people thought Elvis was the fucking devil at some point too. He was playing the devil's music because he gyrated, you know, when he danced. Elvis, if you've listened to an Elvis song, I cannot comprehend. I can't even fathom a single Elvis song in the entire fucking catalog, in his whole discography, that could even remotely be considered evil. I mean, it's just like what the fuck were you people smoking back then? I just don't get it. Oh, that's the devil's music. What are you talking about? It's crazy. But that's they thought Elvis Presley was like the devil's music, and then the next generation was like, oh, Black Sabbath is the devil's music. No, they're not. I mean, eventually they're just like, fuck it, we'll lean into it. We'll do the evil imagery and like that kind of stuff in our videos and have the stage shows and we'll because that shit sells. But it was the people who were fighting against them that made them so popular. It was so stupid. Now, honestly, it was their, in my opinion, it was their just like amazing talent that made them popular. But most people like that are not musicians, not most people, a lot of people who are not musicians, who are more like they like what is popular more than they understand the intricacies behind it. It sounds good, they enjoy it. That's all it cares about. That's totally fine. Right? People jump on trends a lot. But then the counterculture, right? When people rebel against the common thing, and when your parents are telling you, don't listen to that music, it's evil, the first thing you're going to do is listen to it. And it's just funny. But anyway, I just wanted to mention that I thought it was funny because, what am I doing? Heroic effort, I think. Do I need it though? Yeah, because I get free shit. Okay. I just thought it was funny that it was like that, like you hear all the the evil stories of Black Sabbath and you know Ozzy Osbourne's the devil and all this stuff, and it was just so funny. If you guys actually listen to the lyrics of this shit, you would have the opposite opinion. Excuse me. But whatever. And for those not who aren't watching live and have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, we just listened to some Black Sabbath on the stream. So I'm listening to Black Sabbath. I'm listening right now. I'm not. Now I'm listening to Guns N' Roses, but it just so happens to be that the stream's hearing the things that I'm listening to while I'm playing my video game. And it's not being recorded to the VOD. So I'm not breaking any laws. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I don't understand, which is really weird about this whole DMCA thing? People are allowed to play music on YouTube even. And get away with it and not have a problem with it. And it's totally fine based on the context of how they use it. Like, they won't even be demonetized for playing the songs on the thing. They'll be like the reaction videos. You ever see that? So and so reacts to this music. They're literally playing the entire song on the fucking stream. They're just commenting about it occasionally and saying, oh, here's this, here's that. But they're playing the whole fucking song. They don't get fucking copyright striked for it. I stream myself on YouTube playing Fallout. And I got copyright strike because the stupid intro song in the video game was copyrighted. And, I'm just like, I don't understand how this shit works, man. I do understand how it works. I just think it's really stupid. Right? You either allow people to play music or you don't. Right? Like the fact that there's like a middle ground is just dumb. Or or that I can just like fire up any music video I want on YouTube and it will play the entire thing to any song that exists. That has a music video. It's on YouTube. Oh, but that's okay. Oftentimes by people who don't own the fucking rights to the music. How does that work? I have no idea how that works, because that would be interesting to find out. But it happens. It's still there. YouTube, here's the thing about it, and this is the hypocrisy behind it all. YouTube is making money off of that shit, whether or not they are allowing the people who put it out to make money on it or not. And that's what pisses me off. Like there could be people that upload some of those music videos that are not official get demonetized, right? But that doesn't stop YouTube from playing pre-roll, mid-roll, and post-roll ads on that video. Maybe not mid-roll, but post-roll and pre-roll. So they're still making money on that shit, even though they're saying that it's illegal for you to put it up on their website, but they won't take it down. They just won't allow you to make money off of it. Only they can make money off of it. Now, tell me how that shit happens, right? Like, this is what I'm talking about. This shit, the whole thing is so stupid. It's so ridiculous. And the whole thing could be avoided if the stupid music unions or whatever, the people who own there's these unions that allow people to buy in, like bars and shit. If you own a bar and you want to play a jukebox, or you want to have bands be allowed to play cover songs, or you want to play the radio in your bar, you need to pay a yearly fee. It's like a licensing fee, and it's really small. It's not really small, but it's depend on the size of your establishment and where you are. It's affordable. You have to pay this fee to do that. So there is an avenue for which that is allowed, right? But they don't have one for people making content on the internet. No such mechanism exists. 30 years on the internet. 30 years. Internet's been around about 30 years. 27. Really. I mean, it was around in like 93, but not really, you know, it wasn't really popping off until 95. I usually consider 95 about the birth of the internet, even though it was before that, and technically ARPANET and all. I know the history. But what I'm saying is, until about 95, there wasn't a whole lot going on the internet. And 95 is when it just started popping off, and like they opened it up for commerce and people were doing a lot of crazy things, and you know, that's fine. But anyway, I digress. The point is, 30 years and they still haven't created like any kind of way for a content creator to buy into stuff. Because what I'm doing now is legal, but if I wanted, it's because I'm not allowing the music track to be recorded onto my Twitch stream or my YouTube stream. Okay. But if I wanted to do that, I should be able to do that without having to pay like $300,000 for the fucking rights to the song, or $3 million for the rights to the song, or whatever it is, right? I should be able to do just like what the fucking bar owner does, right? There should be a mechanism in place to do that. And the music industry would make a lot of money doing that. And I don't understand why they don't. Everybody would win, and then we could just get over the bullshit, you know? It wouldn't still be a thing, because it's still a thing. It bothers me because I would love to not have to. I would love for the people watching my stream later to hear what I'm listening to as well, and then kind of get the context of the whole vibe of the stream. But they don't get it. I have to keep. I'm also kind of keeping my game sounds out of it for the like. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that don't get to be recorded into the VOD of the stream because of this. And it sucks. And I know talking about it like this isn't going to change anything, but I can still bitch. And, you know, isn't that really what the internet's for anyway? Right? Bitch about stuff. Porn and bitching about shit. That's pretty much the whole point of the internet. And video games, I guess. Anywho. A great engineer is born in the city of Mecca. We're going to wait on that great engineer. We're going to put him to sleep. Once this heroic epic is done in three turns, we're going to then select, I don't know, a wonder, and we will have the engineer automatically finish the wonder for us. Or alternatively, I could plant his academy somewhere. He's got a special building. But I don't think production's my problem. And he just adds production. I don't think I need any more production. I think I'm fine. I think I have plenty of hammers. So I'm not going to plant his building. Because I'm already going to be running out of things to build. That's one of the issues with One City Challenge, is it when you go up in tech, once you start speeding through some of the techs, you get less and less buildings per technology that you can build. And at some point, if your production is too high, you actually run out of things to build. And the problem with the game is you can never not build something. You have to build something. So that, like, I can build wealth, I can build science, right? Instead of building units or objects, like buildings or units. The problem that usually what happens with people is they haven't gotten the wealth online yet or the science online yet. And so they end up building units because it's the only thing they can build. If they screw that up. And then what happens is you end up bankrupting yourself because every unit you build costs money to maintain. And then you end up being forced to build units because you just don't have anything else to build. And then you end up broke because you keep building units, and then you have to build them and delete them, and then that's like a waste of resources. So it just gets really hairy. And then you start forcing yourself to research technologies just for the sole purpose of them having buildings to build, so that you don't have to build units, so you don't end up being bankrupt. And the whole thing just ends up being a big mess. So really, the play is, especially in One City Challenge, make sure you get to the point, at the very least. Oh, this guy's begging me for money too? Yeah, fuck you. At least get to the point, at the very least, where you can at least research money or science. So that if you do run out of things to build, you can just do that. Which isn't a total lost cause. Which we have already done. And I'll show you after this is built. And I need to go pump some money into my city states. All right. So, for example, if I had, like, I only have these two buildings left. Now, if I had built all these wonders, or if they had already been built by other civilizations, the only things I could do was build wealth or research. And it just converts 1/4 of the hammers into science, or 1/4 of the hammers into gold. You're losing 3/4 of a hammer each, which feels bad because you're converting it. Or you can build these units, and again, like, you end up spitting out units really fast. If your production's too high, I could crank out these things in like 1 or 2 turns at some point. And you just want to make sure that your production is good, but you don't want it so high that you're running out of things to build. That's, I guess, the whole point of the lesson. Now I have a great engineer, so I want to find the biggest wonder I can, which is going to be the Sistine Chapel, which will give us culture, and 25% more culture, I guess. It's not going to do a whole lot for us, but it'll do something. Or maybe I can do, we can do that. We can do Hagia Sophia. That will give us a great profit. Chichen Itza is good. Angkor Wat. Or Angkor Wat. Yeah, we're beyond that. I don't need to buy any more stuff. This should have been good early. I don't really need more of those. I guess we'll do the Sistine Chapel just because it's the most expensive. So we're getting the best value we can out of our engineer. So because we have this engineer, we select Sistine Chapel, we select on the engineer, and we're gonna hurry production. And now we're hurrying production, and it's been built. So we got a free Sistine Chapel, which goes against what I had just said, right? About taking forever, but you still want to pop like the really big stuff when you can, to get free stuff out of it. Because look at our culture is boosted, and the other good thing about the culture being boosted is that we get more. The faster our culture goes up, the quicker we get social policies, and the more we get social policies, the more we add to the overall growth and viability of the city. So it's all good. I'm gonna go with Chichen Itza now. Actually, I'm gonna go with Opera House because that's a good 14 turn. My worker, we're gonna move over here. I think I only have 2 workers. I might not even have 2. Do I have 2 workers? I think I only have 1 worker now. I think I've only had 1 worker. That's the nice thing about One City Challenge. Like, you only get so many squares to improve, and then it doesn't matter anymore. So you don't really need to pile up workers either, right? All I'm doing is, and then what they're improving right now are things that take a really long time anyway. So I'm doing these Petra tiles. I'm adding trading posts to them, because with a trading post on a Petra tile, later on in the game, these are going to be amazing tiles. They're going to have all kinds of bonuses on them. Because trading posts offer a lot of extra things. And we're also getting faith because it's a desert tile. The other benefit of playing in the desert is playing in the desert sucks if you don't have Petra. So all the AI, you're already crippling the AI a lot. Because they get a bunch of, because if I didn't have Petra, all these fucking tiles would be useless. Like these ones down here. Like these ones. This is the Guns N' Roses hour or what? What's going on? All right, we're gonna go ahead and top off our the city states that we've been giving tribute to, because they're gonna start giving us stuff, because they're all going to be allies. And the other benefit of that is, if one of these fucks go to war with me and they're next to one of these city states will attack them, which is also kind of nice. If they're allies with me. Do we have any more? See, some of them were just barely falling off, and we just need to do the small donation. That's why it's good to be Arabia, because you just get a lot of money from all this trade and shit. That's a banger. Bonus points for anybody who knows the movie this song was written for. I don't actually have bonus points to give, but still. Now that's interesting. He grew into where my guy was, but it didn't get automatically pushed out because I guess we have open border agreements. Normally what happens is if your guy is in the borders that expand, it pushes your guy out. Well, let's go here then. That is very interesting. He's gonna get pissed when I raid him eventually. Boom, 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 boom. Let's do... Oh, this is a tough one. Banking's really good. Excuse me, give us the trade route. Machinery is good because they give a cross moment. Physics is good because they'll turn my catapults into trebuchets. And steel's good. Steel's not that good. But steel's good because it leads to other shit like guns. And guns are good. Let's do machinery and then banking and then physics. Because the crossbowmen are really good. And I know at some point one of these motherfuckers is going to attack me. I'm not going to pay you for a defensive pact. I'm not going to give you a defensive pact at all. Fuck that. No, screw that with the defensive pact. The thing about the defensive pacts is you get screwed all the time. If you sign a defensive pact with at least in my experience, if you sign a defensive pact with the AI or whatever, it means that you agree to go to war if they get attacked. But often what they do is they provoke an attack, go to war, you're forced to go to war, and they make peace with the person that attacks them. And you're stuck at war because you can't make peace for 10 turns, and for some damn reason, the computer player is allowed to make peace whenever the hell it wants to. I don't really understand how, but it does. So what happens is you can get tricked into going to war with somebody that you had no intention of going to war with just because you signed a defensive pact with somebody who decided to double cross you. So the moral of the story is don't sign defensive pacts. Unless you're trying to win diplomacy. Then you still shouldn't sign defensive pacts. Because they're stupid. Let's go. Let's see one of the new. There's one of the Christmas memes. Last year we had one from Christmas Vacation, but it was a different one. But I thought this one was pretty funny too. There you are. How's it going? That was a good one, isn't it? Oh, right on. Yeah, everyone's big into that college football. I don't know. I don't understand it. I mean, I know that if you're in it, you're in it, and I get that. I just never got into it. I don't know. I was into football for a while, and then I got into hockey, and kind of ignored football. And then hockey started pissing me off after like 20 years. I was into basketball until my team got completely screwed by the referee scandals that those people still haven't been punished for. Really, they've been punished, but they're still some of the referees who were in that scandal are still refereeing the fucking games. And at that point, I realized that I'm not going to watch a rigged sport. So I stopped watching basketball. And then hockey was fine for a long time. The only thing that ticked me off mostly about hockey was my own team. I really don't have a problem with hockey, but like it's hard to be into hockey and then like have a home team that keeps trying to fail all the time and spending so much time and money and energy into it, and then having them still like make all of the bad decisions all the time that make no fucking sense. It just gets really annoying. Many times we have started to build up a good team, and then instead of keeping this like shit hot star player from the freaking like one of the new up and coming rookies or whatever, like young star player of the whole league, he's like, people are talking, it's big buzz, and instead of keeping the player and saying, hey, let's win a Stanley Cup, they trade the guy because they don't care about the thing. And we're like, no, dude, you need to keep the guy so we can watch you win, because we're tired of watching you lose. And then they trade the guy, and then we lose, and then they kept trading every time we get a good. They would like draft really well, get a great player, and then trade him for draft picks. Like, and the player would be shit hot on the ice, and then we trade him away. Like the moment their rookie contract was over, and they were talking like, hey, let's talk about a real contract. Oh, wait, you want us to actually spend money on players? No, we're just going to trade them off. And that's what they did. Our team consistently came in at the floor of the league minimum of the salary cap. There's the way that hockey worked after 2002, I believe it was, is they started implementing salary caps for teams, and the reason was because the Colorado Avalanche one year had a team salary of over like $100-something million for a hockey team. It was absolutely absurd. They had top tier, highest rated players in the entire league. Like people that most teams would be like, I will give you anything for that player. They had so many of those players because they stacked that team so high that they were on the third fucking line. Teemu Selanne. No, it wasn't Teemu Selanne. No, I think he was for like a minute. No, maybe it wasn't Teemu Selanne. Maybe it was. They had people. They had like these crazy players, dude. And there was like, oh well, you have to be on the third line because it's all, the whole team was superstars, and they won. They just like bought the Stanley Cup, and they did. And at that time, the NHL said, well, we have to put in some salary cap rules. But what they did, and this was really smart, except that people are like, our stupid ass team was manipulating this. They also put in a salary floor so that you couldn't just bottom feed the thing. And the reason why they put the salary floor in also is because they have something called profit sharing within the league. Because some team, in order to keep some new expansion teams going, like maybe they're having a rough start, any team that doesn't generate a certain amount of profits in a season would be eligible to split a pool of money with the other teams like that would be paid for by the teams who are making the most money. It was this weird system. I didn't like that part of it, but it is what it is, and I don't have control of it. But what they did was they put in a league minimum as well as the salary cap. So at the time it was like $60 million. Like you couldn't have more than $60 million in salary. But the league minimum was something like $20 million. And the reason why they wanted to do that was they wanted to keep this range so that most of the teams in the league were keeping somewhat balanced and consistent within the league so that you didn't have runaway teams all the time, and it made for a better sport. And it did. Except our team started doing stupid shit because our team kept writing the floor minimum. And then that, the salary caps would go up like, $5 million a year, $2 million a year, depending on what the year it was. And all the rest of the teams were spending, between the cap. And what we would do in order to even hit we would spend as little as possible. And then if we didn't hit the floor of the salary cap, because we didn't want to pay anybody anything, we would buy out other players' contracts who were on injured reserve, sitting out the rest of their contract on another team. Like, let's say, for example, a team signs a person for 5 years, right? They get a 5-year contract, but that guy breaks his leg in the first year of the 5-year contract and spends and it doesn't heal right. That team still has to pay him throughout the contract for the rest of the time, and they have to keep the guy on the team. So the guy is a hit to the team of a certain amount of salary, so that team can't spend to the cap because they have a guy eating up $5 million of their salary money sitting on the bench when they could have a player that's... So what our team did was we said, hey, why don't you trade us that guy for like a draft pick? And they were more than willing to do that. So we would be paying that $5 million because we were not allowed to field, we can't have a team unless we hit the floor minimum. So that's how we would hit the floor minimum, was we would buy injured players who couldn't play and buy out the rest of their salary, knowing that we had to at least spend 20 million or 22 million or whatever it is now. It's probably like 40 million, whatever it was. You have to spend this much money in order to bring a team to season. And so we would do that. And then we would occasionally we would get this shit hot player, man. Not from that, but we would because we'd get these draft picks, right? So we'd get this, we get like a first round draft pick, and we'd get like a shit hot player. Like Bodker was one of them. The guy was amazing, right? And we'd get these guys, and what would happen was these shit hot players would come in and they would play for like the first 2 or 3 years, and after, I think it's 2 years, after 2 years, all rookies in the league are eligible for contract renewal. They don't want you paying rookies $10 million in the NHL. So there's a maximum that you can pay a rookie player as a rookie now. And that it's like something like $1 million or 2.5 million or something like that. And when their contract, if they're just a shit hot player, but they're still a rookie, and when their contract comes up at 2 years, then they're eligible for the big contract, right? So what we would do is we would have these amazing players for 2 years, and then their contract would come up. And instead of being like, hey, let's try to win the Stanley Cup and field a team of all these amazing players that we've acquired, we would just trade them off for draft picks and do it again. So we have these amazing players, and we're like, yeah, and as a fan of the team, you're like stoked that you have this guy. Oh, we got Bodker. He's amazing, or whatever. I'm just using Bodker as an example. It's just one that's in my head. There's tons of people like this that happen. But he's just an example. Or whatever, right? And you got this guy on your team and he's amazing. And guess what you do? 2 years, we're like, why didn't you re-sign him? Oh, well, he asked for too much. Well, how much did he ask for? Oh, he was asking for $5 million. Sidney Crosby gets $11.5 million a year. What the fuck are you talking about? $5 million is not too much money. You guys can't even hit the goddamn floor of the fucking cap in the first place. Pay him $5 million and then you don't have to pay Joe fucking knee broken injured for 5 years to not play the team, right? If you would just sign these fucking rookies, they're not even rookies anymore, sophomores who are talented to the money that they earn, maybe you win a fucking game, maybe you win the cup, and then maybe more people you get more butts in the seats and you would make more money. But they're like, nah, fuck all that. We're just gonna, so that's why I got jaded, because after 20 something years of that and 4 different owner groups, maybe 5. I think it's 5 that we've gone through, 5 different owners. I had enough. I couldn't deal with it because every owner's like, oh yes, we are dedicated to getting the team to the Stanley Cup. We're not going to do what the last team did, which was sell off the rookies for, and just keep tanking the team for no fucking apparent reason or whatever. And then they do the exact fucking same thing. Every single fucking group that came in, bought the team and did that. And then the last group that bought the team lost the fucking stadium. Our team plays at ASU's practice stadium or something. It's like a 5,000 seat fucking, it's like the ice skating rink at the fucking mall. Okay. That's what it feels like. It's so stupid. It's a college hockey stadium. It's not even a stadium because we're not even really a hockey town. It's a college hockey. It's a place for the college to play hockey. And if they win, like, some, like, if they get into some like really cool tournament, then maybe they have enough to bring in all the other teams or want to watch the finals because there's enough seats, right? There's like 5,000 seats. We used to play 18-5, and every once in a while we would sell it out. And even 18-5, it's pretty good, but it's not great. There's some hockey towns that are way higher. I'm going to turn the music down. It seems like it's too loud to me. All right. Because it seems like I'm shouting over the music. Anyway, yeah, so we're right now, the team lost the arena to some political bullshit or whatever, but it doesn't matter. They weren't competent enough to do whatever it took to keep the arena. Yeah. So they weren't competent enough to keep the arena. And then they ended up getting into the college arena. And then there was this deal that they were brokering to build themselves a new arena in Tempe. And then they couldn't pull that off because some political bullshit. There was a referendum and they didn't even spend enough money to actually campaign hard enough to be able to seal the deal on that. And it wasn't that hard to seal the deal on that. There was some misinformation being spread around by some groups that really didn't want the hockey stadium there for whatever fucking reason. But it wasn't anything that you couldn't have just rolled over if you threw, I don't know, $10 million into the campaign. And these guys supposedly who own the team have billions, okay? It wouldn't have been a big deal at all for them to do that. They were going to they were going to pay for the entire stadium. The city didn't even have to pay for it, which is it's totally unheard of. Oh, no, it's totally fine. And I'm just like, It's just there's more to it, but the fact that they didn't even like, they could have put a better effort in, and the whole thing just jaded me. Like I don't want to watch that team play anymore. And if I can't watch my home team play hockey, it really sucks to watch other teams play hockey and then lament about the fact that my home team sucks so bad. And it's not that they even suck, it's that the people that own the team suck. And it's consistently sucked. Like the entire time. From the very beginning. The first guy that owned the team actually got busted after like 10 years or something, because he owned Swift Trucking and he was using the team as a write-off slash slush fund kind of. He was doing some illegal shit with the finances between his Swift Trucking company and the team. And that, whatever, I don't know the details of that, but whatever it was illegal because he got in deep shit for it. And he sold the team. And then he sold the team to people who just didn't give a fuck. I mean, I don't know. Why would you buy a fucking hockey team if you don't want to win the fucking Stanley Cup? Why would you buy a hockey team if you weren't hell-bent on making sure that you were going to do everything you can to get your ass to the fucking thing and win? And you would think, well, not everybody can win, and I know that. And I don't have unrealistic expectations, and Stanley Cup's a really hard thing to win. But when they do obvious things that are completely against the success of the team all the time, it's no longer, well, you just don't know. It's, no, they're doing the obvious thing, and it's stupid, and they're doing it for draft picks, and I don't know why. And I mean, I really don't know why. We've tried so many times to figure out the benefit of constantly tanking a team while still owning it and pretending that you're going to do the thing, and trading for draft picks to get these shit hot rookies that you're only going to play for 2 years and then get rid of when they're in their absolute prime, right? For pennies on the dollar, so that you can get more draft picks and do the same thing again. Like, there's no logic behind the whole thing. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. And so anyway, sorry. I know that was a big rant about the whole thing, but that probably went way longer than it should have. But that needed to be said. I needed to get that off my chest. But I used to be a really big hockey fan, and then like that just like it sucks that it took my team to make me not want to be a hockey fan anymore. Like, and I still have friends who watch it, and buddies of mine are still huge hockey fans. And like just the other day, one of them was like, "Hey man, you can watch the games. Like, I don't have cable anymore, right? So I can't even watch them." But he's like, "You can watch some of the games on if you have a digital antenna on like some of the HD channels." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." And I didn't even turn on the HD channel to watch them. Like, that's how much I don't care. It's, I felt, I was like, I just don't care anymore, man. And now it's a humiliating. Like, they're in a 5,000 seat arena. Are you kidding me? This is the smallest arena in the entire league by a lot. And the funny thing is, the reason why we got the team in the first place in 1996 or 95 or 96, I think it was 1996. The reason why we got the team in the first place is because it used to be the Winnipeg Jets. And Winnipeg couldn't fill a 5,000 seat arena. They had an 8,000 seat arena, I think. They had a really small arena and they couldn't fill it. And they consistently couldn't fill it. And the league like approved the sale or whatever and moved the team, and was all like really behind moving the team to Phoenix because they wanted to expand hockey into the desert. And at the time it was a great idea. It sounded great. We had some good players. It was pretty cool. Things were fine. It's just that they sold it to like this totally corrupt guy, right? And so like, and now here we are. And when you say, well, you said they couldn't sell out a 5,000 seat arena with the Winnipeg Jets, and we're in a 5,000 seat arena now. Well, guess what? We can't do. We can't fill the 5,000 seat arena. That's pathetic. And I know this because they actually posted like a couple months ago or whenever, maybe it was last year. I don't remember when it was. I just remember it being a really big deal. They made a huge Twitter post about selling out the night. Like it was a major accomplishment. I was like, dude, your arena holds less people than like a concert that I had, and I'm not even like a professional musician. You know what I'm saying? Like I actually got more people. I've actually played in front of a bigger crowd than your sellout arena. Okay? So I just thought that was hilarious. And I was just like, like, and when the team is making a really big deal out of selling out the smallest fucking arena that it should sell out every single night, and there should be people in the parking lot watching. Like they should have a big screen in the parking lot with like a overflow arena or something, like, because seriously, 5,000 people for a sporting event is pathetic. And that's where we are. I'm just like, I don't understand. And then the guy's like, yeah, we're gonna build a brand new arena complex in, downtown Tempe, and it's gonna hold 28,000 people. It's like, how the fuck, you can't even get 5,000 people in this fucking thing. How are you gonna put 20,000 people in there? Like, what are you gonna give away free tickets for the rest of the fucking, like, what's going on? So I don't know. The whole thing's dumb. Anyway, I think that wraps up my hockey rant. And it sucks because, again, I love hockey. I did. I loved hockey. It was like once I got into hockey, it was like full steam ahead. It's such an awesome sport to get into, but it's real easy for shit to sour on you in certain situations, and that's what happened with mine. And I went to a lot of games, and I did a lot of things for that club. I even was part of the effort to save it when there was a big thing in the early 2000s where we thought we were going to lose the team. The arena wasn't approved. There was a lot of really like the one that we lost, ironically. Like there was a lot of crazy things happening with that whole thing, and I ended up being part of a move. I did some graphic design and stuff and helped for that cause, and I even got to sit in the owner's box with the general manager of the team and watch one of the hockey games because of my efforts with that. He was like, we got invited. The full, like, it was amazing, dude. Anything you want, fully catered, full bar, food, doesn't matter. Probably Coke in the bathroom I didn't know about. Whatever you wanted, it was there. You treated like fucking royalty. It was amazing. It was amazing. We lost the game. That sucked. But and not very many people showed up for it. Excuse me. That was disappointing, but it was just really cool to be there. That was actually one of the, I think, yeah, it was a weird day. We were playing somebody like, I think, who were we playing? Like it wasn't the Hurricanes. It was like I think we were playing like the Predators before the Predators were any good. And it was like a nothing. Like nobody cared about the game, so like nobody showed up. There was probably like 5,000 people at that game too, you know. But being in the box was really cool. Hanging out with the with the like it was it was either the GM or the CEO of the team. I was one of those guys. We got the I still got the laminates and all that shit. It was fucking cool. And yeah, I did a lot for the team. I went to countless numbers of games. I went to tons of home games. My buddy was a season ticket holder for a long time. Just all kinds of stuff, man. And it just feels like the whole thing was. I mean, I was entertained, and that was the point. But it felt like it was going to be something bigger. Like we were trying to make this thing work, and everybody in the entire rest of the league would constantly meme and laugh about hockey in the desert, and oh, you guys suck, you keep giving away all your players and all these things, and they were true, but we would try to defend it, and I just got tired at one point of that too. It's like, why am I defending this team that doesn't give a shit about me? And, holy shit. It's like a eureka moment. Why am I defending a team that doesn't give a shit about me as a fan? They could care less if I'm at that fucking game. They really act like they don't give a shit if people show up to their fucking games. It was just horrible. It was so bad. It's like, fuck these guys. So, anyway. Okay, now I think I'm done with the rant. Maybe. I think there's a... Hold on. By the way. Okay, there we go. I think there's another... I think there's a third one. We did the Clark one. We did the ho ho ho. I threw this in for later. Trading Spaces. That wasn't very loud, was it? I have to fix that. Did I add any more? Oh, maybe that was it. I'll add a couple more at some point. Anyway. All right. Let's... Oh, we're waiting for the trebuchet. So you can turn my catapults into trebuchets, and then we'll build some more of those. Which is probably a good idea. Anyway, all of that, just to say, I don't. I guess I went overboard on that rant. Huh? I don't really see what the appeal of college football is, but I know a lot of people really like it because apparently a lot of people in my stupid Twitter timeline also like it, and they remind me about it about 35 times a day. Because it seems like every single day there's a college football game on, and every single one of them watch every single fucking game and tell me all about them all the time. Just totally fine. But, just like, all right, I get it, man. There we go. Hmm. He's got missionaries running around, and I'm. Oh no, actually, I'm good because I got my Inquisitor. You always gotta worry though, because sometimes they come in and they change your religion, and that totally fucks you up if you're um, relying on a bunch of bonuses from your religion, and when they change it to something else, you lose all those bonuses, and you get the bonuses of the new religion, which may not favor you very well. So if you have an Inquisitor, it generally keeps their missionaries at bay. What the Inquisitor does is, if the missionary converts your religion, you can use the Inquisitor to remove the new religion, which, if you have any left of your old one, rolls your old one back. If it doesn't, I think you're kind of fucked. Feels like I'm behind, but I'm about where I should be, timeline wise. It's just because it's taken so long for some reason. I think I have maybe some graphic settings turned up too high or something unnecessarily. It's causing the turn delay. Um right. I'm waiting for the trebuchet, that's right. This game, I will be honest, the game is a lot more fun earlier on than later on for me. The exploration and discovery part of it is, I think, more fun. Unless you start beating some ass, and then it starts getting really crazy. And we might have to go into like beating ass phase. Even though it's not necessary at all. There's like no reason why I need to conquer Nebuchadnezzar here, other than he pissed me off early game, and I want to like an excuse to attack somebody. All right, so now we can convert these into trebuchets, which are like range 3, I think. Oh no, it's the artillery that's range 3. Trebuchets are just really hard hitting catapults. Excuse me. One of the things they added to this mod that I like is that you can build more than one unit at a time, because it doesn't stack in your main city tile. It actually moves the unit outside of the city tile. So you can keep, because you're not allowed to stack more than 2 people in your main tile, and one is only temporary so that you can move it. But they changed where it places it initially so that you can just keep building more. And I think that's a really, really nice quality of life feature that this mod adds. It's significant for sure. Okay, we're gonna take banking next, because you know bankers rule the world, right? Isn't that what everybody says? Isn't that the meme? One of the harvesters of the sea. Wow. This turn time sucks. See if we can do something about that. I don't think you can change the graphics settings though live. Yeah. Fuck. These are on medium, high, high, medium, high, high. Enables inertia, skip intro video. Right, we know about that. Where's game options? Maybe there's a game option that's making it go slower. Display yields for units. No, that's fine. I want that. Multiplayer quick combat. You can auto end turn, but then it just sits there forever doing nothing. Let's see what this does. This turns off my movement, but it might turn off theirs too, making it faster. Let's see if that makes the turn faster for us. What that does is it turns off you seeing them go do 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 do, and they just go boop. And maybe that'll make the turn go faster. It does. Wow. Look at that. Okay, pro tip. Wow, that was significant. So, pro tip, we just learned something today. If it's taking a long time for you to go from turn to turn, just click on multiplayer quit movement and single player quit movement. And all of a sudden, now see, oh wow, it's more jerky. You're just gonna see him go blip 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 blip. But look how fast the turn's going now. This is where I want it. See, the game gets boring when you have to wait like 30 to 45 seconds per turn. But now that we're only waiting a couple seconds per turn, this is where it should be. There we go. See, this is how it should be. Otherwise, it was going to be like, by the time we get to nuclear age or something, or atomic age, or whatever the hell it is, you know, a modern age, it would probably take us like a minute and a half per turn just to advance the turn. But now it's going to be a lot quicker. Okay, that is so much better. Oh, thank God. Yay. Oh yeah, I was building trebuchets. I don't need more than 4. That's like plenty. What I need is units to gap fill between the city. I need basically tanks. Not real tanks, but I need units to tank the city attacks while I bombard the shit out of them with the trebuchets. And that's what like these mounted units will be good for. Swordsmen are good for that. Stuff like that. So let's see here. Camel archers. Oh yeah. Do I have horses? Oh, see, I got them in trade. Camel archers are really good in this Civ too, but they're good range units, and I don't necessarily need that many. I'll take one for now. They will be good later, but for what I'm planning on doing right now, I don't really need them. Actually, let's not take that. I just realized I can also upgrade to crossbowman. I forgot about that. And that's actually massive. So what the strategy is you move in, you try to stay about 2 away from the city you're going to invade, and you bombard the shit out of them with archers and trebuchets, and you have your melee units in the first square, which is protecting your ranged units. And then once you bombard the city defenses down to 0, you just move a melee unit in and you take it. It's that simple. The thing I'm worried about is retaliation right now, because I don't know that I have enough units to defend the retaliation of me fucking that guy up. Because it's possible that we get into some nasty little aftermath here. But I'm doing it because I don't know. Because I can. It's what you do. Oh, see, this is weird though. Watching the quick movement. So that's the payoff of being able to have quick turns, is you can't watch your guys walk where you want it to, and that's totally fine. It's not a big deal. All right, so let's get some more crossbowmen. We need some more swordsmen, and that's all of our money. All right. He's gonna start like sending me. He's gonna get nervous when I get over to him. Wow, quick movement's really creating a lot of lag. It's not lag, it's just like jerkiness. Weird. Because nothing's being rendered, it's just like pop, pop, pop. He's gonna send me a message soon like, why are you amassing troops on my border? Or he's gonna give me a warning or something. Watch. Alright, let's get some action going. I don't know if I can bombard over a mountain. That might be an issue. But this guy's gonna go pretty quick. He's bringing in blocker units already. I need to buy off these guys. Make sure they're my allies during this war. This is what happens when you steal my goody huts. Just saying. I take that shit very personally. He's gonna be like saying something real quick. He's gonna be like, dude, get off my shit. Like at the end of this turn, almost assuredly. Wow, he hasn't. Oh, great scientist. Dope. All right. I'm actually going to plant the great scientist again because we're going to get a lot out of it. That's a plains. That'll be 2 food and a product. Let's go there. All right. I'm really shocked that I haven't gotten a message from this guy yet. Usually you get a diplomatic thing. And the dude's like, get your shit off, like, what are you doing? And dude's like, get your shit off my board. Oh, I know why. Because when I declare war, it's gonna automatically scatter my shit. I better get everybody as close as I can first. It's a good thing I thought about that, because I would have been pissed if I declared war and then all my shit scattered and I didn't remember that that's what's going to happen. They won't let you declare war while you're inside the border of somebody else, because then you could do just what I'm doing right now and then just declare war and then win in one turn. Which I think is bullshit. You should be able to do that because, like, you could totally be like the sleeper cells, dude. It could be a trick, right? Trojan horse, some shit. But I understand it. So even though I know that they're going to push my stuff out, I still want to get my stuff as close as I can. so that when they do push it out, doesn't have that far to go to regroup. And I'm gonna wait till after this is being built before we do that. I'm still really surprised he hasn't said anything. Okay, so here's the academy. Boom. So now we have 8 science. So this is gonna add significantly. We're gonna get Chichen Itza here. Boom. And then we're gonna go Notre Dame. I don't need the happiness though. Why would I need Notre Dame? Great merchant points? I don't really need great merchant points either. Let's do Angkor for the great engineer points. Let's do Alhambra. Because this will give people free bonuses for attacks and stuff eventually. Let's do that. All right. I'm as ready as I'm going to be here. Outside of some more units to protect me in case I fuck up. In case I have to make some kind of... In case somebody hits me from the other side because I hit him. Like, you always got to be careful that he's got allies that are going to come in from, like, the other side and, like... and get you some retribution. Alright. So, next turn... we're gonna go. I think. Yeah. So let's do it. I can't attack him though without it declaring war. I have to do it from like this guy. Do I need to be very detailed with AI or less detailed? What are you talking about? What AI? The thing? You mean the graphic thingy? Then just what I would do is type what you just typed in. Don't say I want, just put big house by the ocean. On the number of generated, max it out. So it'll show you all a bunch of different attempts. Hit generate a couple of times. If it doesn't do what you want, start adding details like one word at a time. And there's did you see the box for the negative details? There's a box that says don't do this. So if there's anything you really don't want, yeah, use that too. If applicable. Okay, so you know what? This is bullshit. It actually pushed my melee units out beyond my ranged units. Instead of pushing them back stacked, it made my melee units go behind my range units, which is insane because that's the opposite of where I want them to be. So I have to now deal with trying to get them back in front of my... I guess that'll probably be okay. Oh shit, he's gonna attack me over there too. I mean, I don't know how legit it is. I have to look into the license agreement of all that stuff. But that would be kind of fun, I guess. I kind of want to. I kind of want to like keep it on the DL right now a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's not that I'm gonna get a lot out of it, but like, it's a pretty sweet fucking. It's pretty sweet that it's free, and the more people that use the shit out of it, the less it's gonna be free. And I don't want to pay for it. It's all good. I mean, I don't know. I would have to think about that anyway. If I was, I'm not good at it yet to the point where I would probably stream doing it. But I was thinking about doing some. Um, I was thinking a little bit about doing art streams, but the problem with that is when you do streams like that, um, that's specialized. A lot of people expect you to bring a professional level of that now because that's what's going on in that space. Like if I were to do a Photoshop stream, I would probably get a lot of graphic designers coming in and talking shit because I'm not using this tool or that tool or whatever, like the way that they think I should, or you know, because because I haven't kept up on all of the latest and greatest ways to do that. Because there's like in every niche now, this is the problem with everything being on the internet for so long. Everybody can become a professional at anything in a few months if they dedicate that few months to doing nothing but the thing, and then that becomes the expectation because everybody streams themselves doing that thing. It's like if you it's like if I stream StarCraft, I will get a lot of people coming in telling me how to play the game and that I'm doing it wrong, as opposed to people just wanting to watch me play StarCraft. And that's kind of how it is with that. Like, I'm good at Photoshop. I'm a really good graphic designer, but I'm not good enough at Photoshop that I've done it every single day for the past year, even though I did it for years and decades. And like, I know what I'm doing, but I'm not up on the like every little thing. You know what I'm saying? So there's like these little communities, and I'm not saying this to poo-poo your idea at all. It may be a good idea to do that with the AI because no one's doing it yet, or maybe there are people doing it. But what I'm saying is when there's these little niche communities of things like this or hobbies, like everybody expects everybody to be a pro now on like because if I'm streaming it, how dare I fucking stream it without being a pro? What right do I have to say that I'm going to do this thing on stream if I'm not like an expert at it? Is kind of the attitude. It's a shitty attitude, but it's also kind of the reality, and I kind of understand it a little bit. I need to move some people over. Do it that way. I do too. Some of it is people making a living off making photos and art, and they don't want hobbies to take away from their paycheck. Yeah, totally. And it's not even that. So I mean, it is that. But some of it is also the people who watch these things are watching people do it at that level already. The people who go into those categories to watch those things, like, you know what I'm saying, like people who are watching me because of me don't give a shit, but people who would watch that stream because it's in the category of making AI art or whatever, or like doing Photoshop, or even playing music for that matter, or something like that, people who are going for that content are going to be like, oh, what the fuck? Because I'm not up to the standard of the rest of the streamers who are doing it regularly in that category. This is a thing with gaming that happens a lot. That happened with City Skylines for a while too. But luckily there was enough people playing it who were not that good at it. And I got better at it really fast, that it wasn't that big a deal. But I did get the occasional, like, one of those come in for different games that I have played in the past. For that reason. Because they're like, oh, well, you're not doing the, like, expected thing. Like, if you stream Diablo 3 and you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna get a lot of shit for it. And I've even given people shit for it, which I feel bad about. But yes, I mean, you're correct. And then also it's the fan base that does it too, kind of protecting their guy, right? This is one of the issues I have with streaming Path of Exile. Now, the cool thing, the okay thing about that is I haven't had people come in to my Path of Exile streams and say, dude, you suck. Okay. I don't suck at Path of Exile, but compared to most of the people who stream Path of Exile, I do suck. And I'm compared to most of the people that play Path of Exile, I'm actually in like that top 3%. Compared to most of the people that stream Path of Exile, I'm at like the bottom of the barrel. And so like, I haven't had the people come in and say you suck, but what I do see is people will come in for like a second and then leave. And like, the analytics will show that a lot of people show up, watch me play, see that I'm not playing up to the level of Zizarin, and then fucking bail. Like, a lot. Especially on that game. Like, so you can see that in the analytics and certain things. You can see it on discussion boards too. You can, if you go to discussion boards and see what people are saying about these kinds of things. It's because there's so many people doing it now that that's where we are, right? Like, in the early days of YouTube, it was like you could literally put up a video about anything and anybody would watch it and it would be cool because there's something else to watch that they aren't used to seeing on TV, right? Because there isn't a billion people streaming on YouTube. But now there's a billion people posting videos on YouTube every day. And like, so now you're competing against like literally everybody. And if you don't bring it, people feel like you're wasting their time. And I can totally understand that a little bit. I think it's a really high expectation. Part of the problem is because YouTube forces ads on people, and the same with Twitch. I mean, I turned them off. So the expectation is a little higher because I have to sit through your goddamn ads to watch your stupid ass video. And if you're not showing me your A game every fucking time, I feel like I'm wasting my time because I'm sitting through your dumb fucking ads. So, okay. You'll be back. I'm gonna get some food like 5 minutes max. Okay, that's cool. I don't know when you post that. I'm probably already talking to myself, but that's cool. And for the people who are gonna watch this on YouTube later, if they do, you know what I'm talking about, and they're probably saying that with this game. They're probably people who are going to watch this YouTube video later. They're gonna see me what I'm doing playing this game, and they're gonna like, dude, why? Although if they've gotten this far, they're not in it because I'm playing this game. They're in it because they find me entertaining, I hope. Because this is pretty deep to go into a stream if someone's not really doing a great job of playing a game. I play this game a lot more casually than other people do. And so I could kind of see, again, that's probably going to be a thing. But that's okay. But that's just the way things are these days, and I understand it. Now, hopefully, YouTube... I'm not putting ads on this YouTube video when it goes to YouTube. I'm not putting them on Twitch. Twitch probably does a pre-roll ad anyway, and I can't do anything about it. But I have turned off all ads on Twitch, and I do not have a monetized account on YouTube, nor do I even qualify for a monetized account on YouTube. But I can guarantee you that if you watch this video on YouTube, I bet you at least get pre-roll ads. And then when it's done, you get a post-roll ad or two. You may even get a mid-roll ad because of how long the video is. But I haven't put any ads in the video or even turned it on because I don't have the ability to. So we'll see what happens. But that's just what they do. And so because of that, I feel that it's YouTube's fault if people feel like maybe the video they're watching is not up to their expectation because they're having to sit through the ads or pay for YouTube Premium to skip the ads. And then, you know, if I'm going to have to sit through ads, maybe I can find a better dude streaming this game or something. I could understand that. Now, the positive side in my case for this particular game is there's just nobody making Civ 5 content anymore. There's like one guy, and he seems pretty good at it, but I think I think he might be German. He has a really heavy accent, and I can't understand. I feel bad, and I'm not trying to be like an asshole, but I can't understand what he's saying. But the only new Civ content that I've seen is this guy on YouTube. And again, I can't understand what he's saying. And he looks like he's a pretty good player, and he has a lot of things to say. And I've watched some of his streams, and they seem very interesting in gameplay. So you know, I hope he has luck with that. But I have a really hard time hearing what he's saying. So if you're in that case and you're watching this just because of that, then I apologize if you don't like the quality of the content. And if you do, then by all means, hey, hit all the buttons that you're supposed to hit, because it doesn't honestly make a damn bit of difference as far as YouTube is concerned. I know everybody says it makes a difference. As a user, I don't think that it actually does. I don't think... I enjoy the interaction, but I honestly don't think that interaction makes a difference in the YouTube algorithm. So here's an interesting situation, right? I just captured this city, but I have one city challenge. But I have to choose the fate of the city. The only fate that I am allowed to choose of the city is to destroy the city. And everyone's going to be mad for me doing it. and I don't care. Oh, anyway, so about the interaction thing, I think that used to matter, but what I have found is when I subscribe to somebody on YouTube, which basically just it's supposed to notify me when something's happening, I almost never get the notification anyway. The bell does absolutely nothing. Liking or disliking the vote has the exact same effect. Leaving a comment might be the only thing that has an effect. Whether it's a positive or negative comment makes no difference as far as YouTube is concerned. They don't even care what you say. They certainly don't care about all the people who are doing all the stupid spam, all the little fake giveaways and shit, right? We've seen that. Every time you leave a comment, like 3 days later, you get some reply that pretends to be the account owner telling you about a free giveaway if you sign up to their website, and then, it's a scam. YouTube obviously doesn't give a shit about that, or they'd stop it. And so honestly, I think all they care about is just people that have clicked on the video, and usually what that is either title or thumbnail. You'll notice that people put a massive amount of work into their thumbnails, and the titles are always clickbaity. Because if you click on that video, you're going to get 2 ads for clicking on the video. Before you even see it. Whether you like the video or not, they don't care. YouTube has made his money. So that's just me keeping it real. So I say that because I see a lot of the YouTube people who always say that, right? They're always like, "Oh, make sure that you click the bell and hit the subscribe button and hit the thumbs up and leave a comment and do all the things and do this and do that." And it's like, yeah, but that doesn't matter, dude. YouTube doesn't give a shit about that. All they care about is have enough people clicked on the goddamn video, and if they the more people that click on the video, the more YouTube recommends the video, and the more YouTube recommends the video, the more people will click on the video. And every time somebody clicks on the video, YouTube makes at least 2 ads worth of money. And then, if you watch the video, they're going to get the mid-roll, if there is one. Chances are there is one. And they're going to get the 2 post-roll ads. They're going to get 5 ads worth of money out of the content, whether or not you have monetized the content. You might not get mid rolls if you don't monetize. I think that's the only difference, is that there isn't mid rolls. So we'll see. And I could be wrong. Maybe you don't get any post or pre-rolls on my video, and if that's the case and you don't have YouTube Premium and you still didn't get any pre or post roll ads on the video, please leave a comment and tell me all about it and let me know. And I'll be wrong, and I'll be okay about being wrong. I will say, "Oh, okay." But anyway, back to my Twitch people who are like, "Will you quit talking to the YouTube people who aren't even existing yet? Don't we count?" Yes, you Twitch people actually count more than the YouTube people right now. Because I love you guys, because you interact with me live, and that's really fun. But I had to leave a little message to the future YouTube people. All right, now what I'm doing is I'm continuing my crusade. And I'm going to wipe I'm going to wipe Nebuchadnezzar off the map. Because I'm making an example out of him. Or at least that's the attempt. Now what I'm trying to do is get my units in range without losing them to the city attack. But the cool thing is my allies are also helping. I have all these city-state allies. Like these guys are attacking this. Some of these guys are helping. Zurich's helping. This is cool. This is why you pay these guys off. It's like conscriptions or something. The problem is I have too many range units and not enough melee units left. That's alright. They're just gonna start bombarding my range units in a minute. And back to listening while I eat. Let's do city fortified. Welcome back. I really want to attack this guy, but I need to get this guy in here. Okay, good. I need to get this guy in here at some point. Move this guy over here. There you go. I think I need one more Christmas one, but I haven't figured out what I want to do yet for that. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. I was gonna do an Adam Sandler Hanukkah one. Maybe I'll do a different Hanukkah one. Get a little diversity in there, you know. Everyone's gonna be mad. Oh, he wants a peace treaty. Let me see. What's this peace treaty? He's gonna give me 52 gold, which is literally nothing. He's going to force me to make peace with all. Oh, he's gonna make peace with all of the city-states. Well, no. I don't. I want your city, dude. Fuck that. Why do you think I'm attacking you? Not a peace treaty. I'm gonna wipe my ass with your peace treaty, buddy. And everyone's gonna denounce me like 400 times. I don't care. All the other civilizations get mad at you when you go to war. Sometimes, especially like if it's unprovoked. I mean, it isn't unprovoked, but they just don't understand the actual what caused it in the first. Like they weren't there when he was stealing my goody huts, like 1,000 years ago. Actually, 2,000 years ago. Actually, 3,000 years ago. It's just a grudge that took a really long time to culminate. That's all. There is absolute justification for the attack. It just took a long time. Gunpowder. Muskets. Trying to pop a great general. I'm actually surprised I don't have one. Hey, a great prophet? Really? You're giving me a great prophet in the middle of a war. That is crazy. Now we're attacking. Doosh, doosh. Those huge bombards. That's everybody? Damn, I need more units, dude. See, I thought I had enough units, but now I feel like I don't. Get this camel archer coming over here, because I'm going to have to take out 2 more cities. Or at least 1 more. Let's go ahead and... do I want to plant the fucking... the prophet? I don't think that I do. No, let's go convert people with them. Let's go convert people's religion. Let's go be a terrorist. Piss people off. Alright, let's move this guy up. He's got a promotion. We'll give him cover. And we'll let him attack. Oomp. Oomp. Let him attack. Oomp. Oomp. Let him attack. So you need to take the city defenses down like that to 0, and then you can move a melee unit in. And that's how you take the city. Now normally what you do is then the unit who takes the city stays in the city, and that's how you defend the city. But because we're on 1 city challenge, we're only allowed to have 1 city. We automatically raise the city, and then everybody gets really pissed off, because that's what happens. Which is why you need defenses. And speaking of which, let's build some more defenses, because we have money. Because I'm worried that we're going to get attacked. There. We got 3 more. Alright. I think we're good. Babylon. Melbourne. I just want to make sure the surrounding city-states are all on my side. Good. Otherwise, if they flip to his side, then they'll attack me, and that won't be good. The golden age has dawned. Amazing. The unit has gained. Oh. I think we're going to insta-heal him because I need him to be at full strength for this next assault, since I don't have any melee units except him over here, which means I need to make some more like horse units and stuff. We'll wait a couple of turns so the rest of my units can catch up before we invade this dude. That way my reinforcements can show up. Yay. Now this is a cool part about having a city-state ally. As well as them helping fight, they just gifted me this horse. This is one of the reasons why it pays really well to work them city-states. It sucks when you don't have a lot of money because you're like, I don't want to give money to the city-states. I don't have enough to feed my guys. And that's totally legit. But when you're something like Arabia, where you're just constantly generating tons of money from your trade routes and stuff, then it's a really wise investment to put that money into the city-states because they help out a lot. They give you a lot of stuff, and they keep giving you like units and stuff, but they also give you like resources and shit and like culture and like science and shit or whatever. I don't know. They give you stuff. Money. Probably. They give you units all the time. At some point, they'll give me great people, which is really cool. Okay, he wants another peace treaty. But again, he's not offering me any cities. Just that he will be allies with city-states. So, again, I'm going to refuse until he offers me one of his cities. And I don't even think that matters. I honestly know. We're just going to take Babylon. I think we need to wipe him out because I'm one city challenge. And if I don't wipe him out, he's going to regain the capital. And I'm not going to get credit for it. So we have to just wipe him out. We actually have no choice. It's not my fault. It's the game's fault. There's my excuse. You're telling the AI that it's the game's fault that I'm committing genocide on his people. It's totally not my fault. The game made me do it. I would have spared you, but because I'm playing one city challenge, they won't let me spare you. Pretty good excuse, right? Wasn't me. Oh shit. He's gonna fuck me up with that thing. Or he thinks he is. But I have shit. I just don't want him to, I was hoping to kill him in one turn because I don't want him to pop off. Ah, shit. He's gonna pop off an attack on something. Yeah, that's alright. It was inevitable. Okay, so we're parking all these guys here until the rest of our troops get here. Oh, okay. Here's my missionary is gonna convert this guy. Oh, now he's gonna get mad at me. But my score is almost double the next person under me, so they get really mad, but there's not a whole lot they're gonna do about it. They might declare war on me. I mean, I don't know, but usually if your game score is really high, they don't fuck with you because like they'll talk shit, but they won't like initiate it because they know that it's like a lost cause to try to attack me. Depending on the personality. They have random personalities. Well, they have personalities per each Civ leader, but I turn it on. Usually people that play with advanced settings like I do, turn on random personalities. And what that means is instead of Genghis Khan acting like Genghis Khan, he's just acting like a random one of the leaders. So it's possible that one of the leaders might actually have like Montezuma's AI script and it not be Montezuma or something. And if that's the case, that dude will attack you regardless. He will just like, he's relentless sometimes. He's like, I don't give a fuck. So if you end up with his script, pack a lunch because it's going to be a drawn out fight. Can't hit him yet. These guys are gonna miss the whole war. Father, have I missed the battle? You have missed the war. I love that. I think it's from Gladiator. When Commodus shows up in the beginning of the movie. He shows up just after the whole thing's over. He's like all eager to fucking do something. He's like, Father, have I missed the battle? And he looks at him and he puts his hand on his shoulder. He goes, you have missed the war. It's like, oops. I love that movie. That's a good movie. Gladiator is such a good movie. Fantastic. All right, so let's start the assault. Even though we kind of need to move some people in still. Zoom. Boom, boom. Um, who else can we convert? Our Alhambra's done. He still isn't awarding me the city. And again, it won't matter if he does. Nothing but full annihilation will satisfy what I have to do anyway. So. The bombard continues. Now, what's nice is when you get to a certain age, in the game, you unlock artillery, and while I'm attacking these from 2 squares away, and they can attack me from 2 squares away, when you get artillery, you get to attack it from 3 squares away, and the cities can't hit you back. The artillery cannot take a city, but artillery can bombard the shit out of it to nothing, and then you can just run a unit in there and take it. It's extremely effective. And rightfully so, because in a lot of military conflicts, artillery has really been a major deciding factor in a lot of wars and a lot of conflicts, a lot of battles in various wars. Artillery has been a major deciding factor in the results of a lot of things on both sides, whichever side's doing it. It was devastating in Vietnam when they were hitting us with artillery. We didn't know where it was coming from, and they had snipers and they were hiding out in the jungles and stuff. In World War II, the Japanese were bombing. Actually, it wasn't Vietnam with the artillery, was it? I was thinking World War II. Yeah, World War II is devastating. The Japanese is just fucking already run the shit out of everything we had, and the Germans too, like Battle of the Bulge, like all of that stuff. And we did it back. And World War One, the same thing. You just barrage the shit out of the stuff with artillery, and most of the ground units are just done. And then you can just roll in with tanks, clean it all up, or you roll in with troops even and just clean it up. But ultimately, you're going to do it right. Now, see, rationalism is open, but I wanted to finish off patronage because now city-states will gift me great people. So the next one I want to take, I really need to take rationalism, but I want to put 1 point in commerce, because even though I'm getting a shit ton of money, if I put 1 point into just adopting commerce, I get 25% more gold per city, or out of the capital city. And since it's the only city I have, it's amazing. It's like, yeah, it's kind of stupid to turn that down. So that's why we're doing that on our policy tree. It's a really good thing. And see, we're just bombarding it with ranged units. This is the same effect as artillery for all intents and purposes. The only difference is artillery can't be hit because it's too far away, which is really fucking really fucking nice. Which is also why it was so useful in those wars as well, because the artillery didn't have to be on the front lines. You can lob in arty rounds from like a mile away or whatever, and it didn't even matter, right? You were like, boom, boom, boom. You could sit there drinking fucking coffee, you know, reading a porno mag, whatever you're doing, shooting heroin, whatever they're doing in Vietnam or whatever, you know, you're just hanging out, kicking back, having a good old time, and then, oh, I have to fire off an arty round once in a while. And so you pop off some arty rounds to go out really far away. Your position is in no way going to be impacted by any of this. And yet, the position you're hitting just gets fucking devastated. Artillery was like the place to be in those wars too. Because you were still in combat, but you were like, probably weren't going to get shot. Yeah. Yeah, good chance of getting like bombed, but not really, because like there wasn't a lot of bombing against like our troop, like the Japanese, like not on the ground units. They weren't as precise enough in the different wars, and the everything we fought since like World War II didn't really have a very good strong Air Force to begin with, so it didn't even matter. Like the Viet Cong didn't have any fucking airplanes. They had the Chinese who were helping them, and the Russians, but we had enough Air Force to deal with them. So it was, you know, artillery was pretty safe. If you were going to be anywhere and you had to be in combat, artillery is where you wanted to be, I think. If you had to be in combat. Like for your survival. And the other thing is, because what you did was so far away, you didn't necessarily get maybe as impacted by the carnage you were causing, which sounds kind of fucked up, but like for your psyche, you know, you see a lot of like the World War II stuff and the Vietnam stuff and everything, where people come back and they're scarred for life because they had to kill a bunch of people and they saw a bunch of people die. But you see the pilots who were the bombers and the bombardiers and the artillery people and those types of people, the people that were on the ships firing the big barrages of stuff, and they're okay because they weren't face to face with people shooting at them. They were just, you know, it was more like a video game to them because they were not actively directly in the line of fire as much. I'm not trying to glorify anything. I'm just saying, like, that's... It just is what it is. Right. How's your thing going? Did you figure it out? Is it doing better? Or are you still eating? Your AI thingy? Yeah. It's easy to like rabbit hole it though, aren't it? Yeah. Now the cool thing, what I think the best way to use that right now is to not go in with an expectation of what you want, but maybe just throw some shit at it and see what it comes up with and be surprised at the results, because I had more fun doing that this morning. Like when I was doing that earlier, and then like after, like later on I did it some more and I was still doing that, and I was like messing with it and was like, oh, that's like, I was just making shit, like whatever popped into my head, you know, like cherry pie cat, right? And there was this cat popping out of a cherry pie. It was like the craziest thing, like just weird shit, right? Because it would come up with some weird shit that just isn't possible, and it looks real, and you're like, wow, that's pretty fucking cool, right? So yeah. I mean, it's huge. And it really is, like, from a technical standpoint, it's fucking amazing. Actually. I am actually like, from having a technical background and knowing a lot about how these things work and how technology works and what it takes for things to happen, I am absolutely dumbfounded and completely astounded at the fact that we are at this point right now of AI. And the thing is, that's the free shit. We're messing with the free shit. Imagine what the pro shit that you don't have access to because they don't even want to sell it yet because it's so good. Like there's stuff you can buy that's better than that, that's a lot more accurate. And then there's like shit that's beyond that that you don't get the fuck with at all. And it's just like, it's like, holy fuck, dude. Like, I'm basically just saying, do this, and it just does it, and there it is. And it's like, wow, that was easy. Right? Now, on that one specific thing, being a graphic designer, you would think that I would be upset about this. On specifically that one. Because, right? Because the idea would be, well, that pretty much destroys your entire fucking career, like your whole whatever. Not even my career, because that was over a long time ago. But like your whole field of study and all that kind of stuff. And that is true, but that was already destroyed a long time ago. Like I've been over that for a long time. That was actually destroyed when they started out, when Photoshop got so easy that they could outsource this shit to laborers in like India and China for pennies on the dollar. You could already, like, if you're a design firm, or not even that, but like if you need some graphic design stuff and you're like Google and you don't want to spend money, like you don't have to spend, you didn't, like, even before the AI took it over, right? And now the AI, like, you don't have to do shit. Like, I don't have to hire a photographer. I don't have to create photography because the AI just created the entire image without a photo. I don't have to hire a designer. I don't have to set up a shoot. I don't have to buy stock photography. I don't have to hire a graphic designer. I don't have to do shit. All I have to do is just say Taco Cat, and I get as many Taco Cats as I want, and I pick the one I want, and then that goes on my website, and that's it. And the websites make themselves too. They've been doing that for a long time. That's why I didn't care, because when I first got into this, I was all about making websites. I was gonna get it, and I was in on the ground floor of that shit. But really, relatively quick, that got pretty much destroyed. And unless you were doing super high end, like making Google, which you weren't doing because there are people way more talented at programming who would do that kind of shit, right? The vast majority of people who were doing web design pretty much got pushed out of making any real substantial income doing that a long time ago. There are people who don't know that, who are going to school for these things still today, and then when they graduate, they think they can hustle up money doing this, which is what they're trying to do on Twitter all the time and on Twitch, and they might be able to hustle up some money, a little bit of scratch here or there. You might be able to make a couple $1,000 over, with a couple of clients. You might even be able to make a kind of an honest living out of it for maybe a year or two. But the competition is brutal. You absolutely cannot compete with the prices, and you absolutely can't compete with AI. So your best bet is to use AI. If you're a graphic designer, is to use the AI tools to make your shit, because you can fucking crank that shit out so fast. You'd say, I will turn around your shit in 20 minutes. Or something. I don't know. Because it's the only chance you got. Because, that shit was instant. But like the thing about that is you never want to let people know how easy it is to do this stuff, or they'll never pay you to do it again. that was the unspoken rule of web design for a long time. It was so fucking easy to do web design that you didn't want people to know how easy it was, because they would not pay you to do it if they knew how easy it was. Like they still will, but they would do it very begrudgingly because they don't want to do it, but they're like, really? Well, sure, right now. But again, what we're doing is messing with the free shit. So on the level that we get to play with it, yes, we still have to clean up the AI's flaws. The AP has been using AI to generate articles for the past couple of years. The Washington Post has, the New York Times has. I'm not talking about just the art. They haven't been doing the art. They've been doing the actual stories themselves, and they've been using pro level AI to do this stuff. And they've been doing it for a couple of years, and they're getting a lot better at it. And now sometimes they don't even credit the AI that the article was written by AI anymore. Because what they'll do is they'll have somebody like proofread it technically, and probably not even care about whether it's a correct article, because it doesn't matter, because their entire business model is selling you whatever the fuck, sell you information that you're going to click on. That's it. Their job is to sell advertising. I know when I say that, people get really annoyed by me saying that, but it's the honest to God's truth. Yes, their job, their ethical standards are that they report to you the information that is important to your life and impacting to the world and all this stuff. But but what makes that happen is the fact that their job is really to get you to click on something so they can make money on the ads. Like, that's how the company makes money. They sell the advertising. So anyway, but I don't need to go into all that. But anyway, the whole point is, so a lot of publications are using this. A lot of professional designers are using this. There's actually a Photoshop AI thing that I haven't looked into, but I have heard about. You can pay more to have AI and Photoshop, where Photoshop is actually using the AI, so you don't have to do anything but just own it. And you're basically doing the same thing. You're telling it what you want, and then you're telling it to clean the things up that you want it to clean up, but you don't even have to do it because you just click the thing and it does it, as opposed to you actually going in and like isolating the things and like doing the actual Photoshop work. The AI is doing all of it. You just have to select what it is you want done on it. This is also true with video and content, YouTube content. There's actually a lot of YouTube content being created right now that is AI. It's not content that I watch, but it's out there. There's a lot of it. I've accidentally clicked on some of it. There's a shit ton of it. There are streams where the AI is playing a game. And this has actually been around for over 20 years. Actually, in Diablo 2, not over 20 years, about 15 years. In Diablo 2, the first bots already did this stuff flawlessly. It was amazing. I messed with one to see what it was like because everybody was talking about it. And it was like, you just set it up. It was more complicated to set up, but the functionality is the same. When you hit go, the game plays, the bot will play the game for you. And it does. And it does everything that a human would do, the way the human would do it. The only way to tell is that, like in that game, for example, if the stash would be full, the bot would drop the item on the ground because it had no place to put it. So you would run the bot while you were at work, and when you come home, you had all this stuff, and then you would go on eBay and sell it. that was a business for like a lot of like Chinese game botters and stuff. Anyway, but now what they're doing on stream is that's the same idea where they have macros that are playing the games, and then they have AI video, or they. The video doesn't look as good yet. They're still working on it, I think. I think that's the only thing. It needs a little bit more polish. But the audio commentary, I've seen that. There's audio commentary on the game that the AI is playing. Like one bot is playing the game and the other AI is analyzing the game while it's being played and commentary on the game, and then when somebody in chat asks a question, the AI will answer the question as if it's an actual person. Next time I see one, I will make sure to send you a link, because I don't think people believe me about this, because I almost don't believe it until I've seen it, and then I'm like, oh my god, dude, this is really fucking happening. Like, would you have thought that what I showed you today was as easy as it was until I showed you? I didn't. It's insane. Yes, it still takes some skill, but but that's not going to last too long. We're there. I mean, we are beyond the point of no return on that whole situation, right? Like if you're going to, when you're going to set things up, you have to do them far enough up in advance to be relevant when it's time to fucking, make the donuts. And we are like, that's already happened. Like the donuts are already being made. What's going on? What's going on is I'm not paying attention. There we go. Okay. Next turn. But yeah, like what we're using, definitely there's a lot of stuff to be fixed. Like I was like, because I was frustrating to me. I'm like, I still can't get it to do what I want, right? Because when I was trying to do things. But then I let it do what it wanted, and it was like, wow, that's pretty cool. And if you look at it from that point of view, then you can actually, instead of being the creator, you become the slave, right? To it. What I mean by that is, if you throw suggestions at the AI and then it generates something that looks really interesting, that could be the starting point of something else. Oh, this just created a really cool image that I didn't think was going to be there because I didn't have anything in mind. Let's use that and make a story about that. And then you go to your ChatGPT, but like your really good one, not the free one that we have. And then you say, okay, cat playing guitar in Santa suit. Write me a story about a cat playing a guitar in a Santa suit. And then it does, because I already proved that was easy. Like, we did that last year. That was like super easy. And it does. And now your story's done. You didn't even know what the story was going to be about. And it didn't matter. But then you came up with like this, you threw some keywords at the thing, it created an image, and then you got to create, and then you could have, based on the image, that gives you an idea of what to make a story about, and then you just go to ChatGPT and tell it to make the story, and it makes the story. And in fact, you could even probably have it publish the story in WordPress for you without even having to do anything, because there's advanced levels of GTP, like there's like 4.0 and 5.0 and stuff like that. There's GTP levels that you pay into that actually create things so you don't even have to do anything. Like when they were doing tests on it, it would go out and like, hack stuff for people. Like it's already doing that kind of stuff. It's already doing that kind of work. So, and that's how these publications are using it. The AP, all those Washington Post and New York Times and whatever other fucking things that I'm just throwing names out there, but they all do it. Why can't I attack this? Did I get tricked into declaring peace? Oh no. Did I accidentally make peace with this guy? Ah, I think I did. That's why it's not letting me attack. Yeah. God damn it. I think it's a lot different from my POV because I'm not a Photoshop person. Yeah, it's totally legit. I'm not. When I make arguments against your arguments, I'm not trying to argue that you're wrong. I'm just throwing a different perspective at you about what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying too. Like, yes, it does have flaws. There are things that need to be done. Okay. I just don't. It's hard to tell sometimes, and I didn't want you to think that I was just being like. But actually, because that's probably how it's coming off. Um, and if it ever feels that way, I apologize, because that's not my intent. I'm just trying to further the discussion. It's a crazy thing, man. It's crazy, and it just blows my mind that we're here for it. You know, I just happened to be born in just the right weird period of time where I got to see the birth of video games. I got to see the birth of the internet. I got to see the birth of cell phones. And now I get to see the birth of AI taking over the entire world. It's pretty fucking crazy. I just can't believe I declared peace with that guy. Why did I do that? I must have just clicked. Because sometimes I do that where I just kind of get in a routine and I just click. I don't even think about it. So that means I have to wait how many turns? You may not attack. Yeah, I did declare peace with him. You may not attack this player until the current peace treaty expires. Fuck. That's stupid. That's alright. I just don't want him to have to. I don't want to have to, like, fight him again, like. Because he could build another city. And make me, like, do more work to take him over. I do think that the people that are going to financially survive this AI takeover thing are going to be skilled labor. And what I mean by that is, like, actual labor. People that have to go in and like fix pipes and do shit like that, like, because robots can do that shit, but they're expensive. And like people that are craftsmen at doing a specific task that requires a touch that is not, that's underneath the cost of hiring a robot or creating a robot to do it. Right? So I'm not talking about like assembly line shit, because mass production, that's already been robotic for a long time. And you know, there's still people who work in like solo cup plants and shit, but they're not doing a whole lot. They're filling the machines with like materials and things like that. But I'm talking about like probably like actually what Mike does or whatever, right? Like that kind of a thing. Emergency response, but at a level that that requires coordination of people. Something you're not really going to get like an AI to do or a robot to do very well. So those things will still exist. Medical community probably doesn't have a whole lot longer to go. You'll still need something to teach the AI what to do. The people who are going to benefit are also the people who learn how to use the AI tools really well and can demonstrate a very proficient ability to use the AI tools. This is what happened with the computers when the computers first started coming into the workforce. A lot of people who got left behind were people who had a hard time adapting to using computers to do the jobs that they were doing without computers. And the people who ended up being successful were the people who were able to utilize the computers as much as possible in their daily job and get really good at that. specifically programming them. At the time, programmers were making a lot of fucking money. In the 80s, they were. I mean, that shit was popping off. That's shit, my folks did it. You know, that was the big thing, and they got pretty much all the way out to retirement. They were able to stretch that career to retirement. There's still programmers needed today, but they're different. They're developers now. They're doing different things. Video games are being made. I need to shut up and play more. Video games are all being made by AI now. A lot of them are. A lot of the graphics for video games are being made by AI. Some of the video games actually have, like video games have always had AI in them, right? I have an AI in this video game right now that's making decisions for what to do based on the conditions of the battlefield every turn. The AI in this game, that's very simple. It's scripted to a point. It's not necessarily autonomous, but it is running off of, it's not making its own decisions, but it's making program decisions. And AI is basically making program decisions, but the AI that's doing this stuff is making program decisions at a much deeper level, because they're being programmed to collectively analyze and go about the best scenario for the situation, which is a lot different than if this, then that, then that, then that, if this, then that, then that, then that, which is what these things are doing that we're playing right now. But what they're doing now with video games and AI is they're putting the kind of AI that we were using earlier today to fuck around. That style of AI is being put into video games, not only to render shit, but to make decisions. So, like, if I'm playing Path of Exile and I enter a random map, that map may have a cave in it. It may have rendered a cave as part of the random map script. And I go, and it's like, oh, there's a cave. So if I go to the cave, the AI at that point is going to determine what's in that cave, maybe based off of what my character's done. Maybe based off of the quests that I've done. Maybe based off of what it thinks is the most challenging for me, based off of just whatever it's analyzed. And it can make these complex decisions and then render more of the game for me while I'm in there. And while I'm in there, it can create quests out of nothing for me to do while I'm in the cave that weren't pre-scripted quests. And then those quests add to the main story while I'm playing it. And then you have these games that are these huge never-ending adventures that are being completely randomly generated, including the quests, and they're engaging, as opposed to the ones in Fallout 4 where it's the same scripted quest with a different flavor. AI would allow you to do that kind of thing, but actually make the quests meaningful and different and not repetitive, because it knows that you've already done that. We're going to do something. We're going to do this now. Now you're going to go just, hey, I don't know, let's fucking do that. You might go in and you have to fight a living taco, and then you kill the living taco, and then, the next, and then you open the chest and maybe a cat with a Santa suit playing a guitar comes out, right? And slays you with its killer riffs or whatever. I'm just saying, like, these are the things that they're doing with video games now, that they're working on. I've heard about this, like, in development. Like, these are the things they're doing, is they're going to take video games to a whole nother fucking level. And the games are going to be very small, because the AI is going to render the shit on the fly. They're already doing AI. They're already using AI to upscale render things so that graphics look better than they originally did. They were pretty bad at it. They tried using it in the GTA remakes, and it was pretty bad. But there's some good examples of that. And that, again, that was a couple years ago, and now things are getting a lot better. They're using AI to anticipate things that are going to happen that haven't happened yet, so that it can pre-render what it needs to before you get there, so that when you get there, it doesn't take almost any resources of your system to be able to do the thing. And so, like, AI is going to make system requirements go down and games be way more fun and probably render them a whole hell of a lot better. I mean, can you imagine a video game that looks like PoE, but instead of PoE, when you zoom in, it's rendering the faces like it was in that program that we were using, except in video? Oh, you need this. There it is. And it created that. It creates those on the fly. It's not, it's when you type generate, it's creating those images. It's not pulling the images from the internet. It is creating the images based off of what it's learned that these things are supposed to look like, and making the decisions within that. It was trained on the internet, most likely. And it's also probably trained on your response to those images, as like maybe you're selecting certain ones or whatever. I don't know how all that works. I'm waiting for the stupid timer to come down so I can attack this guy again. Anyway, shit's crazy is all I'm saying. And it's really cool, and I'm excited about it. And it's a little scary at the same time. But I'm not actually worried that it's going to end humanity or anything. Because we've been through this 100 times before. It's just that even though it has always been pretty insane when these things have happened, when these technological advances, every time they happen, it's the most advanced thing that's ever happened. But it's never been the most advanced thing that's ever happened on the scale that's happening right now. And it is exponentially probably greater than the sum of everything that's ever happened at the same time. It's going to be pretty monumental, but I think we're going to be okay. And it's already happening. It's happening right now. We just don't even know it. Half of the shit we're consuming is probably already being used, like, you know, maybe not half of it. A lot of the stuff that we're already consuming in our daily lives, as far as entertainment is concerned, or news is concerned, or whatever it is, music, like, I don't know, things, it's video games, the shit's already being used. We're already living through it. We don't even know it. It's kind of nuts. The cool thing, and the thing that you got to worry about, is the ethical side of it. In terms of, and again, I'm not going to get political, but in terms of things of that nature. The good news is, if you notice that program that we're using, if you type in a famous politician, it will fuck the face up on purpose. I tried that, I noticed that, and I was very grateful that it did that. The faces of very famous politicians are either adjusted so much that it's obvious that it's fake, or that they add these really weird artifacts to them. And the site is doing that on purpose because they have an ethical responsibility to not let this be used as propaganda. But that's because it's a free site. And there's a whole lot of people that are going to use it, and we've already seen it. It's been used tons of time for propaganda already. That's what's going to happen. And I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist about it or anything like that. I'm not saying that, like, you know, but it is. It's just, it's being used for propaganda. And, you know, we see it every day. But right now, it's still kind of being used humorously for propaganda. It's when it becomes serious. And you've seen little pieces of it where people are trying to be serious with it. But if you know what to look for, right? Like we have before, okay, that's not real because, like you said, there are some flaws. Hands, right? It still has a problem with hands, but I believe that the AI having a problem with hands and feet, I think that's probably more the free versions because I'm pretty sure if I was going to be someone who was going to dedicate to like making some serious AI where I was going to make a lot of money at it and sell this product for like, a shit ton of money, I would probably have worked that out by now. And I think that on the pro level, that stuff is probably already worked out. Hands probably do have 5 fingers correctly and 5 toes correctly, and not 2 thumbs and 4 pinkies or whatever. So, and male eyes, yeah. I've noticed with eyes sometimes animal and human eyes get mixed up, which is weird. I've seen that a couple times. Or the eyes will be positioned off, right? Like they're all cross-eyed. Maybe not cross-eyed, but like like the pupils don't both directionally line up. Or sometimes it'll be like a cat eye or like some fucked up shit. World religion. We're in the prequel to the UN. That's what that is. In the game, and then so you get to enact certain proposals if you want to, and I enacted one that said the entire world shall follow my religion, and people are pissed about that. Well, while I'm sitting here waiting for this, I should probably get these in the right order. All right. We got musketmen. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Here come the guns. Good God. Every day. Oh. So, have you messed with anything cool, or are you still trying to do the, I don't mean that. What am I trying to say? Have you found anything random that you've been just kind of goofing around with that was pretty fun? Outside of the, because I know that you were trying to do the one thing, and I don't know if that was successful. Or if you sort of rabbit holed into a bunch of other shit. Excuse me. When is this fucking stupid peace treaty over? Doesn't it? I thought there was a way to see how long you had left on the fucking on the peace treaty. Oh my god. 12 turns? Dude, that sucks. Why the hell did I agree to that? Ugh. That was so dumb. I guess I have 12 more turns. No. Forbidden Palace grants 2 additional delegates within the World Congress, 10% unhappiness from citizens in non-occupied cities. Oh, minus 10% unhappiness. Well, I don't care about that. I'm fine. I have plenty of happiness. But I do want the additional delegates. Because one of the victory conditions is with the World Congress. Actually, hold on. I want to do canon. One of the victory conditions is that you can vote for the World Congress or eventually the UN. I think you have to be the UN before you can do that. You can declare yourself the winner of the game in the United Nations, and if everybody agrees that you should be the winner of the game, then you win the game. But in order to do that, you can imagine you have to kiss their ass a lot. Or get enough people to vote for that. And if you can get your city-states to act as your delegates, which you can do eventually, then you can get enough delegates to not even have to kiss anyone's ass except the city-states, which are easy to buy off. And then you can win the game that way. I imagine the porn industry is doing amazing things with AI too. Because they're always like like it or not, they're always one step ahead of everything else with technology, always. It's amazing how much technology was developed because of the porn industry. It's a meme, but it's also true. Influence shift. Assyrian culture is now exotic. Ooh, look at them. Assyria's going for some culture. Well, Babylon's not going to exist in 3 more turns, so maybe 4. Okay, I'll give them 5. New defensive pact. Carthage and Byzantium. As long as nobody decides a defensive pact with Babylon, because then I'm going to have to go to war with them. I haven't attempted to just play with AI. I was just asking specific questions and getting some results. Some better than others. Yeah. Well, that's, yeah, I think part of it right now is figuring out how to get it to do what you want. And that's kind of where I was saying, if you go into it without a goal and throw shit at it and see what sticks, you might end up with some surprising results. And not knowing what you want, just having it produce things and being like, that's fucking cool. Right? Like just throwing random shit at it. If you wish to fight, do it so boldly. Sneak attacks are for cowards. You are right to worry, and it's time for you to die. Declare war. Well, at least you're honest, but that may be your only good trait. My city converted! Oh, shit. Okay, now we're gonna have to attack whoever just converted my city. And also, bullshit, because I have a fucking Inquisitor, dude. The whole point of an Inquisitor... The entire point of an Inquisitor is to remove the fucking... Oh my god. And now... Oh, that's so stupid. Now I'm gonna have to build a missionary again. Yeah, Inquisitors are supposed to keep people from converting your city, but every once in a while it does it anyway. And then you have to use them to get rid of it. And now I'm gonna have to... Wait. Now, why can't I buy... Oh, I don't have any... No? Why can't I buy... Oh, shit! Because I don't have fucking religion. See, I just got fucked. Because I don't have a... I'm one city challenge and I don't have a missionary. And I can't build a missionary because I no longer have a fucking religion because I had to remove the religion because the motherfucker converted me. I hate religion in this game for that reason. It's really powerful and it's too powerful because you can totally get screwed like I just did. What was the thing I said? I enacted a proposal to change the world religion to Sunni. So guess what he did? He forced me to remove my religion by changing my religion to something else. And then to get rid of it, I had to remove it. But because I'm one city challenge, I don't have a religion and I can't make a missionary in another city in order to come to my city and change it back. Because technically I don't have a religion anymore. I just have followers of the Sunni religion that I started. Eventually, over enough time, if there's still Sunni cities left, I will flip back to being a Sunni city because the pressure of because when you do trades and stuff, part of the trade is the religious pressure that changes you back. But right now, I've just lost all of my religious bonuses. So that's fucked up. But that's okay. I'm still going to take Babylon out. That just means I have a new target. That means after I take out Babylon, we're going to take out the Assyrians. Who are these guys? Anyway, I tried to get someone to sit in a chair, and the male dude looked like a blob. Let me see. Was there like a specific condition? Do you have it set on casual photo for the art style? Or are you trying to do something different? You're probably doing something specific, I'm guessing. It's not a fault. I'm just curious. Because I just typed this in. I sent it to you on Twitter. Anyway. Um. Yeah, attack. Do doom doom do doom do doom doom. Haha. I've seen some of that stuff where it's just weird though, right? You're like, what the like that one where I did the foot and it was like some fucked up like other appendage with the foot. Let's send this guy off. there we go. Boom, boom, boom. No, we're gonna leave that guy. We're gonna move this guy. No, we gotta leave him there. Because we gotta heal this guy. And this guy's gonna attack this guy. That's what it is. I knew there was something I was gonna do. What's this? Oh, hold on. I have to move this. What is this? Pending. Who is that? Sorry. That was weird. Boom, boom. I need to move that guy. I'm surprised I haven't taken a city yet. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Bombarding. Excuse me. Anyway, we got a white Babylon out here. We'll wait until next turn to take it. To get the death blow. Hmm. And here it comes. The fall of Babylon. You have done well. I should have. I shall put in a good word for you to the demons. Wow. He's bitter. The Babylonian civilization has been conquered. That's right. Okay. Well, that was pretty cool. Now we gotta go march on this guy next. And we're gonna be a lot stronger because we're gonna be using a ton of musket units. All this stuff's gonna convert to cavalry soon. I'll put that guy on Rambo. Or on Rando. Not Rambo. And we'll upgrade the rest of this shit. And then we'll start commencing the destruction of this guy for screwing us out of our religion. Create a great work. Start a golden age. Ooh. Ooh. I can get a culture bomb. I think that's what that does, right? Does it create a culture bomb? Let's see what it does. Oh, it just created a great work. Gives me a little bit of culture. It's the music that's the culture bomb. Okay. Alright, so chemistry is going to let me make cannons, and then after that we're going to do the thing that lets me make cavalry, and then we'll upgrade everything to cavalry. Or whatever we can. I don't think the crossbowmen upgrade to anything though, right? I think they just stay crossbowmen. Until you get rifling, I think. I don't remember. Or the Great War Soldiers or whatever they are. I don't know. Hey, see? I got my religion back. I got my groove back. Stella got her groove back. Because, again, enough trade pressure gave me the religion back. It just took a while. It still doesn't mean I'm not gonna, like, I'm still gonna go after this guy. Like, that doesn't change anything. I have a really low tolerance for disobedience in this game. I think I just need to start killing my workers off for now. Because I have everything improved. Can't actually do anything. Oh, hey, look, he beat me to the punch. He's declaring war on me, which is fine, because I was going to declare war on him anyway. And Darius wants to make peace because Darius was at war, was probably in a peace treaty with him, or in a defensive pact with him. So when he declared war on me, Darius had to declare war on me, even though he didn't want to. So now he's trying to sue me for peace. I will allow that, because I don't want to fight two people at once, although I could wipe Darius off the map. This way we can just focus on this asshole. I also need a new trader out. I need a new Inquisitor and Missionary while I'm there. That way I can convert back if I get fucked again. A caravan. Alright, let's see what happens. I wonder if what he's gonna throw at me. He might have just declared war because, like, at some point the thing triggers because there's too many negative feelings. Alright. I'll trade with that dude. Okay, 2 turns to chemistry, which is going to turn our trebuchets into cannons, which is pretty sexy. Where's the rest of my trebuchets at? Did I already break them all? I have 1. Oh. Alright, well, we'll just build some more cannons then. I'm okay with that. Whatever. Oh, I think the crossbowmen turn into machine gunners. Now that I think about it. I don't remember. This guy turns into a musketman. Melee units turn into musketmen. Which is kind of weird, but I'll take it. Alright. Lancer. Where's the one where it lets me build cavalry? Military science. So we have to take metallurgy and then military science. And then we can take fertilizer and then we can get our artillery from dynamite, which is amazing. So I guess we'll do that. Meanwhile, that's a cannon. And crossbowmen, I guess, are just crossbowmen for a while, for the time being. This song is so stupid. But it's so iconic. Yeah, no worries. Is that basically what you were trying to do though? And it was just like not having it for some reason. Were you overthinking it maybe? Oh. Okay. Yeah. And that's okay to do, but again, this is free, so there's probably very limited in a lot of things that you can do in the scope of things. There are paid versions of AI that let you do a lot more creative things. There's ones where the reason I used this specific one was because I didn't have to sign up. There's a lot of them that are really popular that are a lot better, where you have to sign up, but they're still free, but you have to give them your information. And then there's like a pro version. There's a really famous one, and I can't remember what the hell it's called. AI, what the fuck is it? AI image tool. The really, really famous one is called. It's a weird name, and I can't even remember what the fuck it is. Midjourney. This is like supposedly one of the most popular ones. You have to like sign up for the beta and do all this stuff though. And the one I picked was because you didn't have to do literally anything at all. You could just go to the website and play with it. Because I don't like having to do all the dumb shit. Like I don't like here's more of my shit. You know, Google already has all my information, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just they're like sign in with so and so, because I don't want to make another fucking password or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm just tired of like having to do that to do anything. Like I don't care. I don't want a password. I don't want to remember anything. I don't give a shit. I don't need an account. Just let me fuck around with shit. So that's why I picked that one that I showed you. But there's a lot of them out there. There's a whole ton of them out there. Midjourney is supposed to be one of the best. Or at least it was at a time. I don't know if it is anymore. I didn't even know if that link shows up in chat. I noticed my links weren't showing up as links in chat for some reason. They weren't clickable. They're clickable in OBS. Okay. What is pending? Here, clear this notification. I don't want... I don't want to deal with that. Discord's trying to make me deal with something that I don't want to fucking deal with because I'm too busy to deal with it. but it's trying to throw an alert at me and say you have to do this, and I don't want to do this right now because I don't want to look into it. I'm doing other shit. Discord. I fucking hate Discord, by the way. Have I said that enough yet? I don't think I have. I really hate Discord, but you just kind of have to have it. It's so annoying. I'm so tempted to just completely get rid of it, but then like it helps to get so you alert people that you're able to fucking do things, right? That's how you alert people that you're streaming. But god damn, I hate it. What link? The Midjourney link took you to Discord? How? That's crazy. Let me see. It took me to the website. That's weird. How about this? Just do this one. Just the base. Oh, if you try to sign up, it says sign up with Discord. Okay. Fuck all that. I mean, it's up. You want do whatever you want. I don't care. I fucking hate that shit. I hate Discord. I hate that everything wants me to fucking sign up for something so they can fucking send me an email that I'm not gonna read as an excuse to fucking and then use it as security. Like I need why do I need an account? I don't need an account. I don't care. You know? That's the only reason you need an account is so they can send you shit. I don't want you to send me shit. Not you. I mean, the hypothetical, you know what I'm talking about. The proverbial you. Wow, it's almost 5 o'clock. How the fuck did that happen? Did I get a lot? I thought I started before. I guess apparently I didn't. I thought I started before noon. I guess I didn't. Hmm. For someone who fucking declared war on me, they certainly hasn't done anything about it. Let's if there's any city states nearby, let's bring them to our side. So that in case dude wants to pop off, maybe they'll send some shit over and fuck him up. Speaking of Purple Rain, well, speaking of Prince, we talked about Purple Rain the other day. This is Purple Rain, but it's from Purple Rain. The great merchant has been born in the city of Mecca. Well, I'm going to plant the great merchant because why the fuck not? Let's put him right there. Because I don't want to deal with sending one anywhere. I'm lazy. The world's busiest people. Alright, let me get this set up here and we'll figure out what we're going to do. Alright, now we have a customs house. Like we need more gold. Oh yeah? He made peace with Hong Kong. He's trying to buy off Hong Kong. It's the guy who's attacking me. Well, guess what? I have more money than you. So we're going to have this Cold War of who can give Hong Kong more money. And now he wants a peace treaty. No, you declared war on me, dude. You don't get to do that and then come back at me with a peace treaty. Nah, you gotta ride this out. You made your bed, you can lie in it. There's no take backsies on that shit. Melbourne has declared war. Nice. Melbourne is now an ally. No longer friends with Ragusa. Oh. He's trying to buy off Ragusa. Well, guess what? I have more money than you do. I love buying city-states off. That's so fun. You're just like, boom. Ha! Alright, what do we got? Generate great people. Oh, that's what we want right there. We need to get this metallurgy done. We can start working on the cavalry one so that I can mark it so that if I end the stream pretty soon. No, I already said no. Why? Quit asking me. So when I end the stream, I'll have it preset to where so I don't forget what I was doing. Because, and there it is. Because I think I'm gonna call it pretty soon. Let me wrap this up here a little bit. Peace treaty expired. Well, whatever. So let me go ahead and save this. Can't believe I keep forgetting to save these things too. Arabia working to save. Yes. Return to game. All right. I think we're gonna go ahead and call it a day. I'm gonna throw out the Discord link. Although someone already joined Discord and instantly messaged me in private, which is probably spam. Yeah, I did. Thank you. So if you don't abuse the Discord, please join. Yeah, I appreciate it. I think I even wrote a thing for it. If you do save, the save early, save often. All right, one more, and then we'll save again, and then we'll probably call it. Anyway, yeah. So there's the Discord link. There's the latest poll, Twitter poll, X, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And here is my, I think it's social. Nope. Is it Twitter? And there is the link to this gamer account Twitter page. In case you want to follow it, because I also post other goofy things from time to time on it. And that's it. So thanks everybody for hanging out with me and watching me play some video games. If you're on the YouTubes, make sure to follow me on Twitter. I guess I need to make not Twitter. Follow me on on Twitch. I guess I need to make a Twitch thingy. Which is just the same name. It's just Lenny Ghoul, but it's on Twitch. So anyway, and yeah, if you like what you see, give me a follow, and I will see you guys next time. Oh, there's a Threads. Yeah, Jesus Christ. There's all these links. I know, I do. I should do that too. I'm also on Threads. No, actually, you know what? I'm not on Threads. Hold on. My polls are on Threads. My Threads account is a slightly different name because right now the only Threads account I have that isn't polls is political, and I don't want to mix my political stuff with my gamer shit. I do need to make a gamer Threads account, but I haven't done that yet. But there's too many fucking social media accounts. That's what we need. AI. We need an AI to just like take care of all that. Just be like, here, make me all of the accounts for all of the things, keep me logged in, and anytime I type something, just send it to all the accounts. I know we kind of do. Anyway, I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Eat many tacos, enjoy whatever dinner you're making, get lots of sleep. I think I will be streaming tomorrow, but I'm not 100% sure yet. But after tomorrow, I won't be streaming until next weekend. Most likely. Unless it's some, like, 2 o'clock in the morning thing. And that's going to do it. So, yeah. Peace out. Let me kill this. And I bid you all adieu with tacos and a little hype.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.